Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And I want to wish you guys a great work week. Start of the work week. I think it's Monday. Might be Monday. I'm pretty sure it's Monday. I could be wrong. This many days at sea. Monday might not be Monday. I don't know. We are running a little bit late. But anyways. What up, homies? Rise and shine. I should be like an alarm clock. I don't know what alarm clocks sound like. My alarm is a song. It just turns on and plays a song. So it used to be one of those phone whatever rings, but now it's I think I had to download like Google's clock or something like that. And then for some reason, magically, I was able to use songs at that point in time. When are these fools closing this ramp? Now, do we have any idea where we're going to fish today? Heck no, bro. I didn't really think about fishing after or the next day's fishing once I got off the water, because I am a human being. Just a regular dude. What up, Rob? What up, Road? Que pues, my dudes. Feeling like a Monday. A manic Monday. Whoa, whoa. Wish it were Sunday. And that's my fun day. Blah, blah, blah. Both clips are taken off. I have these things in hand. And now it is time to launch. Super chill water. Good stuff. Let the body know it's game time. You know what I'm saying? It's time to rock and roll. All right, Silver, you do your thing. You warm up a little bit. Going out, earpods in and listening, driving to Nashville. So comments will be nil. Go get the 5. Rob is telling me forget about the 5, go to 6. But then that would be a wasted 6, Rob, because you know we got to do them in sequential order. So let's go with the 5 and then get the 6. Morning. Thanks. All right, since now I know that Rob only has us in his ears, I'll do my best to read comments so that Rob can understand what is going on so that he doesn't have to read comments. It only makes sense. But I hope that proves how much I like you, Rob, because that means I'm gonna have to read. Read? That's ridiculous. And that is ridiculous. Whenever these guys kick us out of this ramp, I plan to go to back to Town Creek. Now, potentially, we are going to go to the last known area where we caught a BBL, since we are not knowing where we want to go today. Yo, Mr. Sevilla out there again. James, the Sassinator, is here. Out here sassing it up. I just saw your comment above there, Rob, that said that many days on the water straight is not exactly a normal dude. 3 days puts a hurting on me. So my dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video and you'll be entered to win. You know, it surprises me that Mr. Sevilla is up this early in the morning. Famous will be closed from midnight Tuesday/Wednesday through Monday morning 8 a.m. I'm sure that the moderator meant the ramp, but Famous it is. I can only read the comments as they are, guys. I cannot put any words or remove any words. I mean, if they're vulgar words, then I'm definitely removing them, but I cannot remove them or, change them for you, as that would take away from the authenticity. That's why Creel's Kettle Rain is still reigning supreme. Can I ask what ramp that is? Plan on coming over soon with my son, and we usually go all the way to Goose Pond, but want to go somewhere different. Oh yeah, bro, that's that Browns Creek ramp. It's by Fire by the Lake. Assuming you're not trying to triangulate my position. And hopefully you come in friendly and not foe. Woo! It is cool in the morning. Do I got my lights on? I gotta put my navies on. Let's assess the state of the lake. James said that he does not come here as foe. You know what, guys? I'm going back to the spot that I start. Not every morning, but lots of mornings. It's calling me. James' exact words were, "Nope, I am not. Ha ha ha. Not that talented, boss." So in case Rob was wondering, I gotta go to this area, guys. It calls me. I know some of you might be tired of seeing the ocean. Slow down too fast. You see, that's how excited I was. I slowed down and I was all like, oh man. Yo, Ronnie, what's up, dog? Been a long time no see, player. Hopefully everything's good. It's just calling me, guys. Because, you know, we got to get that 5-pounder, bros. We got to put in that work. It's 5-pound or bust. We are not concerned with our salvation and stuff. We are trying to hook up the homies. Plus, it allows you guys to see this. Oh, you son of a fish. All right, you guys should have just seen a fish jump right next to me. Well, we're headed over there to the location. Hopefully the ripples are still showing. The ripples are right there. Love it when the lake shows me its ripples. It's a little risque, but the lake has been known to show me its ripples every now and then. Gets me excited seeing the lake's ripples. What can I say? I'm a sucker for a bunch of ripples. Very interesting. This crankbait has a rattle inside of it. It's a very distinct rattle. We tried it, gentlemen. I know some of you guys are like, I never see this fool throw a crankbait. But I do. It's just on rare occasions. I know a gentleman that we used to refer to as crankbait. And not because that gentleman used to throw a crankbait, though he did. But that was not the reason that he was referred to as crankbait hoo-ha-ha. It was because Mr. Crankbait seemed to always wake up cranky. So he was then dubbed Crankbait. James wants me to throw a whopper plopper. James, I do not have a whopper plopper tied on. In fact, the rod that I would be throwing that on is currently out of commission because it's got the craziest line twist I've seen on this boat in a while. So we just kind of are one man down. I think, because I'm going to go till 11 again, guys. I think that when I am being Clark Kent, I will do a Rodcast from the Tackle Tavern and undo that line twist or bird's nest. Crew referred to them as the dreadlocks of that reel. I don't even have anything Topwater on right now, but Mr. James, to me, though I would love for it to actually do something meaningful, Topwater, it eludes me. It is, I don't know what to call it, but it is a dream that I chase, but rarely. It's kind of like the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Potentially it's there. Legend has it that the pot of gold is there at the end of the rainbow. But I have never found the end of the rainbow. It could be in a bag of Skittles, and I'm just not looking there because currently I am giving up all sugars, processed sugars. So it could be at the end of, or just easily inside a bag of Skittles. And I'm just looking in the wrong places. But Topwater has, alas, it has eluded me. But I feel like at least in these locations, I gotta go somewhat chill. Oh, dudes. That was a bite, but the hook set might have, felt like an okay bite. I should have let him chill with it for a little bit. That was on the Nico. Dang it. it, dang it, dang it. Bite number 1. Missed. Then he moved my frickin' O-ring all the way up to the top of the worm. Let's get back out there. We ain't worried about it. This calm water with no wind allows me to run the Nico. Yo, what's up, Brian? Yeah. Calm water. I cannot complain so far, but then I'll complain later. You know. Just the usual fisherman. What was perfect at that moment is no longer perfect. Brian is the second person who has come in and said it would be perfect for topwater. Brian, I have 0 topwaters tied on. I am down 1 rod. The one that I would have usually thrown a topwater on. It currently has the craziest line twist. If I had confidence in topwater, Brian, I would have thrown it. But I've chased that dream. And I gotta get a 5-pounder to pay out another $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. Could it be a 5-pounder on the following day, and then potentially a 6 the next day? Last cast with the Nico, and then I'm gonna run a jig on here, potentially a Texas rig worm. Perfect to go skiing. Maine, you're headed to the lake, dog. Are you headed to this lake? If so, bro, hopefully you catch, bro, the most fish you've ever caught in a day. But let those fish not only be the most, but let them be the biggest. Get 'em, dog. Get 'em. Leave no fish behind. Great for skiing. James, I mean, topwater is, to me, is kind of like going back to a girlfriend that you know is gonna do you wrong. Yes, initially you're like, oh man, every time your first few casts, you're like, oh my God, this is so perfect. This is the best. Man, why did I ever put her down? As in like the rod. You're like, oh man, she's the one. Something bit me. she's the one. And then you're like, oh, wait, now I remember exactly why we are not together. Because she leaves me hanging all the time. But currently we have a fish on. It looks like an okay fish. We don't know the size. Oh, it's probably just a little John. But assuming that we land it, thank the good Lord that we did not zero today. Looks like a little John. Could be a classic creel. A classic creel, 315. Brendan is trying to keep me in his sights, telling me not to turn sideways because he can barely see me. Did this fool make me lose my worm? I think this fool made my worm. Oh no, it's just right there. All right, this is probably gonna be a little John, homies. But assuming I can land this guy, let me actually turn the camera while I'm trying to land it. Come on. That's what's up, dog. There we go. We got ourselves our first fish of the day on that Nico. So yeah, back to the topwater story, guys, about the topwater leaving me hanging and breaking my heart, bros. That's the thing. I've given it many chances, dudes. I would also love to be throwing a topwater. It just looks so beautiful. So inviting. But sometimes beauty will bite you. All right, guys, this fish right here is not a BBL, but it is a little John. This fish is okay. Not big, not small, but okay. So thank the good Lord that we did not zero today. And we are gonna go back out there, slow rolling this Nico. Luckily, we still have our roofing nail on there because that is worth its weight in whatever roofing nails are made out of. Some kind of steel, but I don't know what steel. Oh, Maine is in Maine. Oh, sorry about that, Maine. Maybe I should have just read in the name. But either way, bro, go out there and smash them, dog. That fish weighed 3 pounds, 5 ounces. Brian, that looks like you probably guessed the exact weight. How? I don't know. But Brian seems to have guessed the exact weight. So we are just slow rolling that Nico through here. Brian's eyes are calibrated this morning. Now we do have some cloud cover behind us, so it's giving us a later sunrise, which is good for us because we woke up late. Well, let's just say I woke up on time, but then I just kind of hung out in bed. My mind was on, but my body was like, hey, mind, shut your mouth and let's go back to sleep. And I'm like, bro, we got to get up. And, you know, it was that internal battle where the mind was trying to reconnect with the body and tell it, yo, you put your right arm in, you put your right arm out. You know, we're trying to get our motor skills reconnected because for some reason, they disconnected at night or probably early in the morning. They're like, we are now on strike. We refuse to get up another morning at 4 in the morning. No way, no how are we gonna do that. So they were on strike for a little bit, and then they came to an agreement somehow. It took about maybe 10 to 15 minutes before they could come to an agreement, and that's how we're out here. And of course, the agreement was behind closed doors, so we can't discuss the details. But Brian, there is no prize for guessing the right weight. If I paid out for guessing the right weight, bro, this channel would cease to exist. I already hook them up with subscriber giveaways, BBL Plus giveaways. And remember, guys, if we catch a 5-pounder, that is a $25 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse drawing that will be held live in the comments. So, if you are watching live, hold on to your butts if we catch a 5-pounder. Just out here trying to catch the BBLs. You know how we do. The home of the BBL. Yo, man, get them, dog. If you catch them, dog, send some pictures to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and we always put shine on other people's fish, bro. We ain't worried about it. I don't know what kind of fish you're fishing for, but get them. I'm gonna throw one time to the shallow over here, and then I might bust out that jig. Mike, I'm not seeing any mayflies, bro. There are a bunch of little gnats, but I don't see any mayflies. I don't see any mayflies, nor do I see any June bugs. And I mean, I wish I could keep going, but I don't think July has anything bug related to it. Brendan wants to know if the moderator eats fish. Yeah, bro, but not. I mean, we'll eat crappie. We'll eat catfish. I mean, not the catfish that that I catch, but for some reason catfish at the restaurant, yes. If we were at like some fish restaurant area, plus salmon, of course, walleye, whatever comes from Long John Silver's, because somehow Long John Silver's is, at least in my opinion, decently greasy. A July fly, oh, there are flies in July. Try and go outside and you get surrounded by flies with, like when you're trying to eat and stuff. You need to do a day of catching crappie. Yo, Brendan, if I could catch them not accidentally or ironically, bro, then I would have. But that's not usually what happens. Usually it's just, oh, I got a bite. Oh, let's see what it is. It's a crappie. So far we got one 3-pounder. Should have had 2 fish in the boat, but I missed the first Nico bite. There's a little bit of grass on here. Actually, I'm a lot closer than I thought I was to this area. You know, spot lock, whatever. It does its own thing. Now we got a little bit of wind. Oh, I forgot to let you guys see that sunrise. What's up, bros? Check it out. If you're gonna get up this early, you might as well see a sunrise. Now don't look directly at it. Oh, what could have been. Brendan is right. We've all been there. The woulda, shoulda, coulda. It is pretty calm out here. I didn't check the winds today. But it seems like, unless things change, looks like it's going to be a pretty calm day. Which is a little bit of a departure from the last few days that we've been seeing. I'm slow rolling this Nico right now, guys. Well, I might take a picture of this sunrise, as I've been known to do. I see it as letting my worm soak a little bit and allowing the fish to see it. Because one thing that you guys are not seeing is the true to life color that is happening here. Cubo Unlimited, what is happening, my dude? Let me fill you in on what has happened so far. 1 miss and 1-3-5. One little John. The first catch was on a Nico. And now we're gonna drag our jig through there and see what happens. I forgot to glue this thing on my rod. And also, just FYI, Unlimited, Rob is listening to us in his earpods, iPods, whatever they're called, the headphones, wireless. So if you're gonna type a comment, make sure you type it nice and loud so that Rob can hear it. It's got to be loud, Unlimited. I mean, it doesn't have to be all caps like Snazook, but it definitely has to be loud. Loud enough to hear it. Dude, there are a lot of stupid little bugs here. These gnats are getting very friendly with me. It's like they're trying to make a home in my facial hair. And I'm like, bro, that's probably not a good neighborhood to move into. I don't got a lot of facial hair, bro. I don't have a full beard. Bros, look at that. Like, we still got the sun hit itself where it's like playing peekaboo out here, bros. It's playing peekaboo out here. Now let's see if some of these fish play. I mean, they're playing hide and seek. Rob Unlimited typed out, "What's up, Rob?" But each letter individually spaced from the other letters and capsed out. So, I don't want to yell in your ear, Rob, but what's up, Rob? Hopefully you got the energy off of that. What up, Rob? Technically misquoted him. He put, "What up, Rob?" I added the apostrophe S on there. My bad. I am now throwing a jig out here to these guys, and I'm running it over the top. Eventually, you guys will be facing in this direction again, but how deep is the water in that spot? Right now, I am in 9 feet of water, bro, and we are casting to what usually is about 4 feet up there on the top of that hump. Like, I just threw my jig. I'll tell you when it hits the bottom. Bottom. So that probably right there was 3 feet or less in that one spot right there. It is looking ocean type of fishing, but it is not, bro. It's freaking barely any depth out there. I just need that 5-pounder. I mean, we have 29 days to catch this 5, 6, and 7. But you know, we like to knock it out of the park. Brendan said, "Suppose that's a good thing. If I fell out of the boat, I could stand up." It wouldn't take me long to be able to stand up, bro. I just have to swim a little bit, and then I'd be able to stand up. Then I'd look like a buoy out here, People be like, what the heck? What is that, a buoy right there? I don't remember that buoy. Dang it. We hung up our jig, which has been known to happen here. Hopefully we didn't hang him up for good. Retire him. Oh, he's feeling like he made a home. Why, jig? Don't do this to me. Dude, I didn't even freaking set the hook or nothing. I thought I was playing him right. Son of a fish. Wherever he is, feels like he wants to stay there. I don't feel any budging. Uh-oh, guys. This jig might be resting in peace. Rusting in peace. I gotta put my sun gloves on so that I make sure that I don't slice my fingers. But Brendan, it does look like he's got some cement boots on. What are you stuck on, dog? Let's see. Depth. About 4 feet. Can I reach down and see how deep that is? Oh, that's not deep at all. What is this fool stuck in? Or that wasn't deep, but that's a little bit deeper right there. That's weird. I'm at my jig. He's stuck in line. Yeah, right now he's stuck in line. Because my jig is on my rod tip. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but. Ha! I got him! Definitely. He was stuck in. Oh, now he's. Dude, trying to adjust myself back on the boat. He got stuck in the line again. What? Seriously, what kind of line are you guys using here? Okay. Dude, I had him. What an idiot. He was completely free. I'm over here messing with this jig. The twilight hours. Dude, these guys had like friggin'... They had to have been using like cargo straps or something. He's at the rod tip. You gotta be kidding me, dog. Definitely at the rod tip. Yo, what up, Tim? What the heck, bro? That's one bit out. Okay, don't let him get stuck in there again. Keep him in the boat. He's back in the boat, boys. What was that all about? Insanity. That's what that was about. The jig is back. I don't know what was up with all that frickin' line down there, but that's a lot of line. And we just cast bird's nest. No, we just cast out there because fear is not in our vocab. Bird nest is, but fear is not. Okay, you done? Okay, hold on, guys. What is going on here? I'm just trying to fish here. The heck? All right, let's see if this works now. And now my line is over here on my rod. Okay. What is going on here, guys? Just the usual. A little bit of chaos. And hopefully somewhere in there oh, the line is perfectly fine. It's the user of the line. My finger kept slipping when I was doing my thing. But we're back, guys. We are back. All right, since Rob can't read the comments, I will read Unlimited's comment. WTS, bro. Do you sleep in a regeneration tube at night? This 30-day shad got me looking homeless already. And you're standing at attention at 2 a.m. every freaking morning. Yo, Tim, the struggle is real, bro. Freaking getting stuck on that, it was dumb. It was definitely dumb. Didn't Michael Jackson sleep in like an oxygen chamber or something like that? That's like the third sunrise that we've had today, guys. But I think he slept in some kind of, in some kind of oxygen thing. Okay. Unlimited. We got up so early, we've had 3 sunrises. It's ridiculous. Cool and all, but still ridiculous. We're running these rocks over here. I felt like I got a bite, but I guess I didn't set the hook fast enough. All right, guys. I know my problem. It's just I don't know how to avoid it right now. So there's this little piece right here on my rod that is slipping. I'm gonna have to do a side cast. I'll show you guys. So that you guys are not like, this guy has lost his mind. So check it out. This little piece right here, it moves now. So you guys can see that move. So when I cast, it moves like that and my finger slips. So I have to cast sideways. I gotta change my cast a little bit in order to accommodate that little slipping piece. Because that slipping piece causes me to change my mechanics. When my finger slips, then my thumb moves. And bird nest. The problem is, Unlimited, that the reel still stays there It's just the cork covering that is sliding up and down, not the reel, the part that holds the reel. All right, forget about this jig. We're going to the worm. A fish favorite. Might not be a fan favorite, but it is a fish favorite. Where you at, dog? Oh, I'm just gonna throw some kind of super glue on it, bro. Pretty sure there's something at the house. I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure there's something. Oh, that was definitely a fish, and I messed up. I'm just gonna let it soak there. Dang it. First cast of the worm, and I frickin' missed it. Definitely a fish favorite. I think there's some Gorilla Glue at the house. I don't know. Oh, I forgot we're using these new types of hooks. We'll try them out. So Tim, I think I know what like what you're referring to about the Gorilla Glue, but I think they got two versions. I think they got like one that to compete with super glue, and one that does expand. Just a little, Juan. this is just a little Juan, guys. Okay, so the hook was like this. So I don't, freaking, whatever that bug was. So I don't know if they're all gonna come in like that, but you see how it's like hooked twice, bros? It's hooked right there and then hooked itself back in. So we will see if they all come in like that. But it's just a little Juan, bros. Orale. Nothing to really weigh. But I will tell you that this worm, after the first guy, is still intact. And I didn't even go gentle on that fish. I just flipped him into the boat. So, Unlimited said that hook was a sharpened curtain hook. I mean, a sharpened shower curtain hook. Okay. So I gotta see. Because the question is any missed hook set related to my inability to set the hook? Or is it because we've changed hooks? But I'm telling you right now, guys, that worm is being kept in one piece. The worm is definitely in one piece still. Probably more than it would have been if I had him on my trail car. Worms are getting expensive. I guess it's a good thing that the Tackle Tavern has a small quantity of worms still available. Mike says that worms are $6 a bag. Morning, White Frog. Now, one thing that this hook has is it like kind of shifts my worm a little bit because my worm is a little bit fat on there. It's not a complaint, but it's just an observation. Kind of shifts where it is. Frankie coming in saying he likes using a beetle spin with waxworm or a regular for perch and brim. Morning, Frankie. What's happening? And we are throwing the Zoom Magnum trick worm. Creel's not here, so we're not going to throw the old monster. We got to wait till Creel shows up, and then we will throw. Oh, actually, he left me a worm right here on the bottom. That looks like a Magnum trick worm, but a June bug color, maybe. White Frog, I will be probably fishing till 11, and then I'll be getting back on at about 4. Come on, BBL, where you at? Again, guys, we need a 5-pound BBL today in order to pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card. Yesterday, we caught the BBL, the 4-pound BBL Plus, so that one is out of the way. It was for a $75 gift card, thanks to Unlimited and MRA. And that was won by Steve Sturgeon. Steve Sturgeon said, hook me up with the 25 and you can keep the other 50 to feed Silver, as he was donating to In the Arms of Excellence. Don't be crazy. I wish you the best of luck, White Frog. Here's the question. Is there something? Last cast here, and then we are going to move. Where to? Nobody knows. And by nobody, I mean really nobody, because I don't know where we're moving to either. Was there a game plan for Monday? Pfft, no way. I'm telling you guys. There was a revolt going on between mind and body. But mind must always be stronger than the body. Well, actually, hold on. This will not be the last cast. I got one more cast in that direction. I didn't throw a Nico up there, but anyways. I have received many emails from you, White Frog. I do not know. Let's see. See my email I sent you? Oh, yes. I did see that. What? Let's roll. All right, we got maybe 2 fish from here. I don't remember. Could be 2, could be 3, but I think it was 2. Definitely missed one. Let's roll. After I throw this chatterbait out there real quick, I told you guys, there's no game plan today. If I see a bait that I forgot to throw, I will eventually remember and then toss it out there. Good thing I verified that drag. That drag was weak sauce. Just following your heart. Where's bromance when I need him? Well, bro, those have to be some of the worst presents I've ever heard of, Unlimited. Rob, I would read you those comments, but deal speculation and tile guys. So I think you could piece all that together, Rob. Bros. There goes Don's chatterbait. No! What just happened right there? The whippiest of whips. Don's chatterbait has finally seen freedom. No! Guys, Don's chatterbait has gone to the lake in the sky. What happened right there? No! Don's chatterbait! I should have retired him, guys. That was the one I caught the 8-pounder on. That's the one that I caught the 28-pound catfish. I'm gonna have to ask Don to hook me up. Oh no. Please don't take these beautiful things that I've got. No! Mike, it sounded like a leader. Bro, you could not be further from the truth, bro. This is all sniper all the way through. There is no leader, bro. No! What happened, bros? Did I hit you guys? I didn't hit you guys, right? I don't think I hit you guys, so maybe I was wrapped up on the end of the line. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it was wrapped up on the rod tip, and then I went back and I casted it. Let me at least fix this bird's nest here. What? What? I heard something too, Mike, but I don't know if I was wrapped up potentially on the end of my rod tip, and then when I cast it, it was just like tink. Attention to detail, boys. And that's why I'm speculating that I think it was the line somehow got wrapped up on the tip of my rod. Why? Because there was definitely a noise, Mike. I heard it. When I casted it, it was just like tink. And then push. And then splash. Don's chatterbait. Let us take time right here to remember the joy that Don's chatterbait brought us. A brief moment to understand what we've lost. It caught us an 8-pounder, 8-pound, 2-ounce bass. Prior to that, it caught us a 28-pound, 13-ounce catfish. Don's chatterbait will now live Don's chatterbait will now live down in Davy Jones' locker and become, I would only assume that chatterbait will go into a fish hall of fame down there, and the fish will be down there. I mean, basically, like the head of their enemy, they are going to keep it down there and just show it with pride that they finally defeated the nemesis. It would be like if there was a dragon that was terrorizing a town and they finally slayed the dragon. Well, that dragon would then be, the head of the dragon would be in some kind of museum or something. Oh, man. Moderator's right. I should have followed my heart. My body was telling me. It was telling me, do not go out there. We feel. The heart was telling me, do not go out there. Something doesn't feel right. And the mind was saying, we must continue to grind. Oh, my. Why? Why? Don's chatterbait, you will be missed. Oh, dear. You will be missed, Don's chatterbait. Why? Don's chatterbait. Time of death, probably 6:46. Every time I come to this spot, I'm just gonna stop here. Moment of silence for Don's chatterbait. Yo, what's up, N to the B? You came at a bad time, bro. Sadness has befallen the boat. As we now must journey on. It could have been retired. It could have been retired. But you know what, guys? We went out like a champ. Don said, I asked him about retiring it, and he says, no, you throw it until it's gone. He said, because they are all custom. So if that one has a particular vibration that they like, keep on throwing it. So Don, I hope I made you proud, even though the bait's gone. I hope I made you proud, Don. It broke my little man heart, but now I know what I'll be doing once I get off at 11. I'll be crying. I'll be crying. All right, guys, I gotta put my sunglasses on so you guys don't see the tears, because Mexicans can't cry. Everybody knows that. If I show up, oh man, I'm gonna cry, guys. Mike, it did sort of look like I was gonna jump in after a dog. I agree with you there, but that was me going after my rod, because my rod just flew into the water afterwards, and then I was like, what just happened? And then I looked, oh, my rod's there, so I had to go get that. And then I had enough time, dude, to grab my rod and then look and then see the splash. But we shall move on. And clearly, a gentleman in the chat does not understand the devastation of the moment, as he would disrespectfully suggest that a no-name lure be tied on after what we just lost. That right there, guys. I don't even know how many fish Don's chatterbait has caught, dudes. Like, it is. I mean, you might as well just put an infinity sign there, bro, because an infinity sign on the amount of fish that oh man, please don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Oh, majesty of the moment. Why? Oh, what could have been. I gotta get my maps out. Colin, we need that song, bro. We definitely need that song right now, bro. You showed up at a bad time. We are currently in mourning as we have lost Don's chatterbait. It is speculated that the line was wrapped up on my rod as I casted, and the rest is history. I'm very sad, Colin, that this morning we find each other in this position. But Colin, Don's chatterbait has been lost. And the fish dance on the head of Don's chatterbait as it has reached the cold depths of Lake Guntersville. And by depths, it was probably about like 8 feet. 8 feet at the most. Dear Lord, we thank you for the joy that we had with the time that we had with Don's Chatterbait. We only ask that you bless us with another bait that does not, it could never equal the majesty of Don's Chatterbait. But to even reach for those limits, that would be enough. Don's Chatterbait, you will be missed. N to the B. I can't go after him, Doc. I've already lost where that location was. Dude. Oh my God. May he rest in peace. N to the B. That is a 250 on the back of silver. Oh, man. Rob says that his first drop and hook with a... Yeah, my first drop and hook with hat in hand, saying a small prayer. Saying a small prayer for the really dirty 30 in two fish chatterbait Don or Chatterbait D's lost bait. Don's Chatterbait, you will be missed. Everybody in the chat is feeling the pain, bros. Let's read Colin's statement. Ladies and gentlemen, we gather here today to bid farewell to a true legend of the waters, Big D's Chatterbait, or Chatterbomb. This remarkable fish lure was more than just a tool. It was a trusted companion. Colin, your words are about to bring me to tears. We should probably end the Rodcast here, bros. But we shall not, because Don's Chatterbait would not want us to quit. It would want us to continue on to catch BBLs. Don's Chatterbomb had a unique charm with its vibrant color and irresistible vibrations that drew fish from far and wide. That is true, Colin. Those vibrations, they enticed all the lateral lines throughout the lake. All fish will now be in mourning because they will not get that vibration. I am telling you, up and down this channel, fish felt those vibrations. However faint they were at Goose Pond, they knew, and now they know that they've lost that ability, and that would be the last time. These fish never knew when the last time they would feel the vibrations on their lateral lines. But now they are thinking back on the last time that they felt those vibrations. Dear, it now rests at the bottom of the lake. Its legacy lives on in the stories we share and the memories we cherish. Don's Chatterbait, or Chatterbomb, you will be missed. May we all find peace in time. You are correct. And the only way we can find that peace, Colin, is to throw one cast at a time. And with each cast, we will slowly heal as each one of us must move on. It is devastation this morning, but that devastation, it will help us grow. And let us never forget Don's Chatterbait. May you rest in peace. Also, we need to call Don and let him know. I'm going to have to text him, guys. It's not too early. Let's text him. What do we approximate the time of death was? I think it was about 6:46. We'll just go with that. Don. I don't want to scare him, bro. I want to say, Don, I have terrible news. But let's go a little easy. Let's not go that crazy. Because he's going to be all like, terrible news. Oh no, what happened? And then he's going to be like, oh, you just lost a chatterbait? Pfft, here's 40 more. And I'll be like, Don, I didn't tell you that so you could send me 40 more. I just told you that so that you could know it's gone. Don. How do I put this? Don. Don. The fish have finally won. Have finally claimed victory. Claim victory as your chatterbait. Chatterbait lies fallen on the battlefield. On the field of battle. We'll call it the field of battle. "40 crying faces." Maybe 40's too much. How about 39? We'll do 39 crying faces. I'm not counting, guys, but it's going to be a lot of crying faces. So, just so you guys can see it. When I told you I was going to throw 40 crying faces, that's close enough. In the arms of the angler, far away from here. We got a Dear Don letter. Mike over here saying, Reverend Assassin. And he's asking for a few extras. Come forth next lure in line, and be that what it may, even in June. We got a Dear Don letter, and Colin, Malaysia, Canada, and US. And don't forget Australia there, Cannon, because and to the B. And Australia, and maybe New Zealand because of Brendan, begin a national period of 7 days of mourning. Oh, dear. Rob felt it. He pulled over, guys. He says that at his first stop, he was hat in hand. But I think he just pulled over wherever he was. He said, this is the moment that you remember. I'm not going to equate it to any assassinations or anything like that, but this is a moment in life where they ask you, where were you when Don's chatterbait was lost on the field of battle? And at that point in time, you look with your eyes slowly watering up and holding back the tears. And you remember, but with a bit of joy in your heart, You remember when Don's chatterbait was finally set free. And you say, I was watching the Rodcast at this location, wherever it be. But I will always remember it as I was on the front deck as we went to battle. You know, when you go out to battle with your comrades, you don't go out there thinking, this is the last time I'm going to see my homie. But this was the last time that I saw Don's chatterbait. Now let us begin as a battle between man and BBL rage on. It rages on. For Don's chatterbait! Okay, but seriously, guys, people here are probably wondering, what is this idiot yelling about? Because there's about 3 boats around me. So, if they have not thought that I've lost my sanity, they do now. Bro, man said he's calling in sick to work. N to the B. N to the B is the Australian delegation that was sent to mourn. Oh man, and then we miss a hook set. Okay, guys, that one might have been the hook, because I know I set the hook on that one, bros. That might have been the hook. But the Australian delegation is here for the morning of Don's chatterbait. The Australian delegation has never left. The Malaysians are always somewhere silently in the wings as we begin the ceremony of Don's chatterbait remembrance. Dude, I don't even think Creel would find joy. I don't even think Creel's black heckler heart would find joy in what just happened. Dude, he would not. He would understand the gravity of the moment, and he would just be like, yo, bro, I see it in your eyes. All he can say is, rest in peace, homie. Rest in peace. But yeah, how awesome would that have been if we had caught a BBL plus right there on that hook set that didn't work out, and we would have known that Don's chatterbait is still with us, but in spirit only now. Oh, Don's chatterbait. You know what, guys? I think even Mr. Wiggles, even though he's a man and a Mexican, more than likely, because he puts in work, but I think even I don't even want to let Mr. Wiggles know, because he might shed a tear, bro. Mr. Wiggles might shed a tear. And that is a man of the battlefield right there. And he might be all like, it's a fine soldier. He went out there. He handled business. Nothing but respect for Don's chatterbait. Oh, man. Yo, Khaled, I have caught. And it is definitely worth it, bro, to come out at that time in the morning, bro. But it's to each their own. Whatever baits you throw, whatever your end goal is. But currently, bro, we are in slight morning, not like almost afternoon, because we are definitely in morning right now, morning. But I digress. We have lost a legend on this channel, a powerhouse, as it were, a fishing, I mean, I don't even know. Definitely a fishing legend, but a destroyer of fish, I don't even know what other superlatives or whatever, I believe that's the word, that we can throw on this bait here. But we have lost Don's chatterbait, and now we fish with a heavy heart. Dudes, that was so ridiculous. He didn't even get lost to a fish catch, bros. He got lost to equipment malfunction. Maybe angler malfunction. Not paying attention to detail. Having it wrapped up. But dudes, that was my OG rod. So that rod, it almost fell. I mean, it fell into the water, but it almost died as well. So, what do you call it? We would have lost a lot of legends in that one little battle right there. Yo, and to the beat, I got a question for you, bro. Yo, bromance, of course Mr. Wiggles can't cry because he's Mexican. I told you, bro. Mr. Wiggles probably has a tattooed tear. Yo, and to the B. I got a question for you. Have you seen that chick that fishes from Australia? I'll let you tell me who you think she is so that I could see if we're talking about the same chick, because I don't want to tell you about her and then, have you be like, yeah. We just want to make sure. I want to see how far her presence is known. Bromance. Mr. Wiggles, you should ask him if he needs a Kleenex, but it's probably not going to end well for you on that one particular case, because Mr. Wiggles, due to the things that he's seen, he is a violent man, bro. He tries to suppress it and, blend in with society, but he is a violent man. It is not Mel, bro. I don't even know who Mel is. It's some chick that goes out, and I'll tell you, bro, she does more. I mean, I understand the reason that she is popular, but like to me, it's not for fishing purposes. Because I'll tell you what, bro, the times that she catches fish, the cameraman, I mean, he might be doing it for the boys or something, but the cameraman is definitely barely getting the fish in the frame. So, all right, I'll just tell you into the B. I think her name is, her name I believe is Amy or something like that, but I think she goes by Fish Huntress or something along those lines. So maybe you've heard of her, maybe you haven't, but she just showed up on my feed and I was all like, who the heck is this chick? Forget about this spot, guys. There's a lot of eelgrass. I don't care about the eelgrass. I was working through it just fine, but we're gonna go to this other spot where I have more confidence that there'll be fish. All right, so her reach isn't far then. Because if you haven't heard, if you haven't heard of her and you're Australian, bro, and Mike, now that I am over here in All Reds, I do see some mayflies hanging out. There's a marker or a market. Mike, FYI, there was one mayfly. He's hanging out on my boat. He's riding shotgun. There is not a plethora There is just one. I don't even know. Who am I right now? Some little Johns in here. They were okay. Oh, Colin's got a new job lined up. Congratulations, Colin. Under the assumption that you do get it. You know what I'm saying? Colin, did you let them know that that watching the Rodcast is a prerequisite to working? Also, guys, potentially due to the heat and the equipment, until we find a solution, we may be doing the broadcast schedule from sunrise to 11, and then from 4 to 4 to sunset. And then that allows you guys at least 5 hours of productivity. So whatever you are going to accomplish in the day, let it be in those 5 hours. That way, you know, we can get back to the grind. Everybody's flexing all their new jobs. Congratulations, Mike. Unlimited is saying that I was going to get people fired. You see, Unlimited, that's why I'm trying to not get people fired. I'm trying to get it to where there's a schedule that we can all function. Dudes, this is the point where I turn and I look and I say, you know what I should throw right here? I'll throw and that's when the heart grows heavy. When I reach down for Don's chatterbait, but he is no longer there. Ay, Dios mío, it is finally hitting us, guys. We cannot turn to the old reliable anymore, as the old reliable now rusts in peace. It's heavy, dog. That's heavy. Now, guys, remember, you guys are not Mexican. So, well, some of you are not Mexican. So it's okay for you to shed a tear. I will not judge you. I am not out here judging you. Why are you always judging me? Okay. So I will not judge you. Mike, I have like, I don't know, 10 thunder crickets in the tackle tavern. After I didn't catch anything on them, they never saw the light of day. They're kind of chilling in the tackle tavern still, but once Don's chatterbait came into my life, I miss you so bad. I miss you so, so bad. I don't know what song that is. It's a chick song, but when you came into my life, I miss you so bad. I miss you so bad. I don't remember what that is. But either way, they are just there hanging out, bro. My son said possibly cover the top. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, Rob. So the problem is, I mean, that's why the moderator bought the umbrella, was for the sun and the rain, but mainly for the sun. But the problem is that I gotta extend that arm for the umbrella because it's too small. It gets in the way of the shot. So we are working on the solution, but as one is on the water all day, day, it's hard to work on the solution. So in these moments where I will be off the water at 11, then that will allow us the time to, okay, you want to fight? You want to fight, fools? That will allow us, okay, guys, that's another time. See what I'm saying, guys? I'm not sure about this. I'm going to get one more balled up situation like this, and then I'm going to put on a trocar. So once the solution comes about, then we will definitely handle business, but it's going to take a little bit of time because there's a couple of things that need to be done on the boat as well. Like I got to fix that USB port, so I'm going to have to look and see what the problem is. I don't know if one part of it is rusted and the other one is not. I'm going to have to set the hook in a fish. I'm going to have to look at a couple other things on the boat that have been, like the trash can lid I gotta fix the rivets on that. There's a couple of little things that need to be done, bros. Let's see what we got here. It looks like an okay fish, probably, potentially a little John. But, all right, homies, so if you guys are into people landing fish with their feet up, well, you've come to the right channel. Unlimited loves this. So, guys, we lost Don's chatterbait. This is the first fish we've caught since Don's chatterbait went missing, got lost. So we should probably just cut the line. You know, it's like pouring a little liquor for the homies. We'll pour a little fish for the homies. All right, so we don't know about this hook set here. This hook is definitely a new hook. So this is how the hook went in. This hook went in, well, let me go to the other side. All right, guys. So this is how the hook got set here. It is almost sort of, well, it just came out. It was a little bit sort of skin hooked. But I'll tell you what, that worm does, no tag. We will see what size of fish this is. It is probably a little John. This fish is a little Juan. A wannabe little John. This is an orale fish. Orale! Just a little John. With a little panza. For those of you who are not bilingual, panza is belly. But I will give this hook props because this worm is probably the most intact I've ever seen a worm be after being bitten this many times, bro. Like, that worm is legitimately, oh, that worm is legitimately like almost 3/4 new. Call me maybe. That's what it's called. All right. So the moderator, let me know which song I was singing. I'm a little behind. Gotta go pick up the missus from work. I'll be in the background. All right, N to the B. I'm a little behind on these comments. You caught an 8.6 pound bass and a 28 pound catfish on that chatterbait. Oh, no. It was an 8 pounds, 2 ounces. Romance. We keep it real on the channel. Here we only tell the truth. It was an 8.2. 8 pounds, 2 ounces. And a 28 pound, 13 ounce catfish. So almost 29 pounds, but we keep it real. Unlimited has offered to next day air his chatterbait to me. Call me maybe. Another Canadian export. Yo, Krill. I barely saw that you had put a comment, dog. Morning is correct, but you spelled it wrong. because we are in mourning. I lost Don's chatterbait. Research and development. Rob, I could not put that fool. Dude, I tell you. Well, it's a good thing that I was like standing straight up when that semi or whatever went by, because that noise it made sounded a lot like flatulence. And then it would have been funny if I was bent over reading a comment and it was like, brrr. But yeah, so I've had him on the job of learning how to back up a trailer, Rob. Like, that's all he has to do, is learn how to back up a trailer so that he could help me out. Look. You guys hear that? Watch this. That would have been funny if I was down there and that sound had been made. But yeah, I've had him on the job of trying to learn how to back up a trailer. And that fool, that's been for like 3 years. And he still hasn't learned how to back up a trailer. So I have not found any way that that guy has caused my life any less of a headache. That dude likes to cause headaches. If you saw half the stuff I don't send, you'd be shocked. Okay, guys. We're gonna have to put on our sun covers. We're gonna have to put on this, that, and the other. Creel, I did lose a chatterbait. I am now up to speed on the chat. I'm a slow reader, dog. Creel's trying to make Colin become an American for honey buns? I don't know about that. That's grass. These fish want to splash around right there. I'll give you something to splash around at. You sons of... Some of the OGs of the channel are disappearing. Are you kidding me? Why are you getting all wrapped up, all stupid? We've lost Don's chatterbait, and we're throwing the American shad out there. Can we lose 2 legends in one day? Dudes, I see fish splashing a little bit here and there, and I just assume that they are rejoicing in the knowledge that Don's chatterbait can no longer terrorize them. Like SEAL training? I'm assuming you mean like an actual SEAL and not a Navy SEAL. I'll tell you how I lost it, Creel. It's gonna bring back a lot of pain, but I'll tell you. I'll tell you how I lost it, Creel. It was a cloudy morning, not unlike this one, Creel. There was a little bit of winter in the air, yet summer was upon us. So we were confused. The senses were confused. How could there be summer and winter in the same place? It was like Olaf's dream, wanting to be on the beach in summer. But I digress. The morning seemed hopeful. A little John was caught, and in a location where bass had known to frolic, we casted many lures. And prior to our departure, and by departure I mean us leaving the location, we didn't realize that this would be an eternal departure, one from the norms that we had been accustomed to living with. The norm of the presence of greatness on the deck of the boat. Also me on the deck of the boat. But that moment, it was unknown to all of us as we casted, alas, our last cast. We had casted a few times, I believe. Memory, it's too painful for me to truly remember every detail. But we had casted a couple times, laughing as we knew that nothing but good things could come of this day as long as we had the greatness on the boat and me. We knew that greatness abounded. It was abounded? Abound. Abounds. Abounded. Who cares? That's not the point. But regardless, as we came to the backswing of our final cast, smiles were on our faces, Creel. Smiles, grins from ear to ear as we waited with, let's say, bated breath in this situation. We waited with bated breath to see what Don's chatterbait would summon, what beast Don's chatterbait would summon from the depths unknown. And as we waited, in anticipation, we started our backswing and we began going forward into a future that none of us had ever dreamt we would ever have to see. We went into the future as the cast went forward. It is speculated by some that the line unknowingly had wrapped around the rod tip. And as that line wrapped around the rod tip, that line twisted as it was, began the twisted fate of a life without Don's chatterbait. The cast continued forward, and as it continued forward, the strength of the cast, as we know, the Latin bass assassin is known to cast and hook set like a beast. But that's neither here nor there. As we went forward, the rod went forward, and it was destined, written in time. The destiny was there because for FC Sniper to have snapped, that must have meant that it was meant to be. For as the cast went forward, the line snapped and gave way to all our hopes and dreams as they flew through the cold winter air, the cold winter summer air, and not Mr. Wiggles, oh dear God, and Don's chatterbait was finally set free. We watched as the gravity of the moment was too heavy for our hands to bear. As the rod whipped out of our hands, the rod fell into the water with all our hopes and dreams. The Latin bass assassin dropped to his knees, not knowing the situation, the gravity of the moment just yet. He reached for his rod, grabbed it, looked off to his right, and in the distance, he could feel Don's chatterbait calling to him, and he saw the final splashdown of Don's chatterbait. And at that moment, he knew that they would never meet again. And that, Mr. Creel, is the tale of Don's chatterbait. Don's chatterbait. Bros, I thought I was stuck in grass, so I didn't really set the hook. What an idiot. Oh yeah, so alas, we were never to see Don's chatterbait again. And at that moment, Mr. Creel, the water settled, the ripples dissipated, and even Mother Nature herself knew the moment needed to have silence from both the waves, the wind, and the water. And alas, we must move on, Mr. Creel. I know it's going to be hard for you, Creel, to handle your eggs as you wipe away your tears and the snot running out of your mocoso head. For those of you who are not bilingual, mocoso is what they call a little kid who has boogers, but mostly it is just what you call a little kid that is, I don't know, you could just call them, you affectionately refer to them as mocosos, like a whole bunch of little booger heads. But that's not here. That is neither here nor there. We are here explaining to Creel what just happened. So yes, Mr. Creel, we've lost him. But we move on with a heavy heart. And son of a gun, I missed that other fish. But again, that's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. So Creel, we fish with a heavy heart. We've sent the text to Don. I don't know if I ever received a text back from Don. Don probably is in disbelief. But I'll tell you what, Creel. We did as Don told us. We should have retired it. But as I mentioned retirement to Don, Don said, you throw that chatterbait. You throw it until it no longer exists. So that is what we did. We threw it until it no longer existed. We are basically on a 7-day of mourning in America, Canada, and Malaysia, also Australia. So we will be fishing 7 days in the morning because of the loss of Don's chatterbait. And I'll tell you what, dudes, when I turn to try and figure out what will make them bite, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for sure. But also, that fish that I missed, that sucked. And now, Creel, that was the breaking off point. See what I did there? Gentlemen, I will need a mic off moment. And I'm going to go to this mic off moment with a heavy heart. I bid you adieu. I was thinking about it back here. And the only thing that would kind of almost be close was if I bought one of those swim baits or whatever those baits were that that freaking Creel had suggested, which is like a mother's something. I don't know, it was like 800 or $1,000 or whatever it ends up being. If I bought one of those and I lost it like on the first cast, that probably would be somewhat equivalent to what just happened there. Not with the missed fish, but with Don's chatterbait. So when Kendall comes into the chat, guys, you're gonna have to tell him about it because it's just gonna take too long if I tell him. Because clearly, I'm gonna have to repeat every single made up word that I can think of to meet the moment. So it's probably easier if you guys just tell him rather than me. Just tell him, don't get him started. Yes, we lost Don's chatterbait. Shut up about it. Let's move on. I gotta take the sweater off, guys, but let me cast out here and then take the sweater off. That way we are multitasking. Creel, I got hit by a car, bro. It's hard for me to remember things. But the one thing I will never forget is Don's chatterbait. All right. Let's get back in the game, guys. Don's chatterbait wouldn't have wanted this. I can't believe I missed that other fish. Bro, you know who we haven't heard from? That is part of the team. Let me go back here real quick, guys. I gotta do something. All right, guys. I'm back. I'm back. And now a word from... what just happened here? A word from someone else in mourning. He will be missed. He will be missed. Day of mourning. Day of mourning. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. We lost a legend. We lost a legend. Thank you for those kind words, Parrot Creel. Probably the only nice thing you've ever said in your life. Won't happen again. Parrot Creel, I don't care what they say about you. You're not as bad as your mouth is, you know? Let us, the only way to respectfully remember this chatterbait is to catch a BBL drizzy. Get that BBL plus, pay out that 5 pound, that 5 pound. That 5 pound BBL plus, guys. Colin, you think I would make that shirt for Creel? Bro, if I made that shirt for Creel, it would say Chicken Butler because he basically tends to every need of Chicken Me. So, Chicken Butler, bro. Chicken Butler at your service. I just missed a hook set on what was probably just a little fish. Because I think Chicken Me goes around there and is all like, Creel, I need food. Creel, tuck me in. Chicken Me he's well taken care of. With the Chicken Butler at your service. Tom, this is a Mag Dizzy, and it is green pumpkin magic. Let me read you the comments here. Creel says, Colin, he too tight. Wish money to get it made. Wish money. Interesting. Colin, you know I'm the nice one of this whole situation. Creel's the one who, he's essentially, well, I'll stop from saying that because I'm the nice one. I mean, it's super funny, but I'll just text it to him. But yeah, bro. In nature, there's always opposing forces. I am the good. Creel is the dark side. So, Rob, I would have read you all those other comments, but I was too busy story timing. And then these guys were writing messages trying to poke fun at my emotional description of what happened. And that is exactly why Mexicans can't have emotions, bro. Because that'll be exactly what happens at the house. They'll be all like, look at this guy. He lost his bait. Ya quiere llorar. Oh, he wants to cry. Guachalo, he's gonna cry. He's gonna cry. Oh, where's your little chatterbait? Actually, it should be more like, oh, where's your little shatterbait? And I'd be like, you mispronounced it, bro. It's chatterbait. Oh, look at him. He knows English. And we're like, bro, I'm just telling you. If you're going to make fun of me, at least do it properly. Guachalo, this American right here, he gets to cry. And I'll be like, guys, can you just let me be? Oh, Guachalo, he wants time to himself. I'm not exactly sure why every sentence that I use when I'm imitating Mexican family members always starts off with guachalo. Pero either way it does. Oh, Creel. I'm going to text it to you, bro. And there you go, Creel. Now you got it, dog. That is the opposing forces, bro. I am currently in 8 feet of water, guys. We have lost one of our favorite baits. It is gone. Gone to the depths. Oh, that was a purpose misspell, Creel. There was no autocorrect. Though autocorrect tried to correct me, and I was all like, bro, just put the stupidity that I was trying to put. And I was like, fine, stupidity sent. Like, thank you. It's about time. It was meant to play off of the opposing forces creel. No other connotation than that, bro. Just opposing forces. You guys see that? Something jumped. Only problem is that there's a lot of eelgrass right here. I'm gonna try something. I know there's a lot of fans of it. I'm just in a time of mourning right now, so I'm gonna try it, even though I know. Interesting. Oh no, there it is. I don't know how to actually try this with the setup of rods that I have. All right, I'm gonna throw this swim bait real quick. That was not the intended game plan, but we will throw it. It's because I got a huge leader here. And if I cut this off, I'm gonna have to do a retie and blah, blah, blah. It's got some grass on it. Senor Man in the White Coat. We did get some bites. I mean, they're not fast and furious right now, but we caught a couple already. At this moment, I recently missed the fish about 10 to 15 minutes ago. Maybe. Let's see, guys. I'm gonna throw something that was bought but never used just yet. You guys are gonna think I'm going crazy. I don't even really want to throw it, but whatevs. You guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? What could that be? What could that be? Is that Santa? Is that Santa on the roof? Is that the reindeers? What is that? Can you guys guess what that is? The swim bait was probably an all right idea, but this better be 12-pound test. Have you guys guessed what that noise is? The Puerto Rican Santa. It is not. Yo, Tom, it seems like Biz Baits is definitely out of green pumpkin magic. Probably because everybody's buying it. What are we looking at here, boys? What is that? That was a miss. That's what that was. But it was tiny. This right here, guys, is that brand new chatterbait that I bought. I mean, buzzbait. I'm still thinking about Mr. Wiggs. This is that new buzz bait that I bought. Oh, shallow. Oh, you know it, Colin. It is a fan requested bait that has been thrown once before, but the other time when it was thrown, it was one from the 1800s that was not I guess, properly moving, so we went and bought a new one. Dude, you guys might get tired of hearing that clacking, bro. Because this thing is coming a-clacking to a neighborhood near you. That's what I'm saying, bro. It was made out of old school musket parts. That other buzzbait. We still have a little problem with the eelgrass, but you guys let me know when you get tired of that ASMR. That fishing ASMR. I'll let you guys know when I get tired of this eelgrass. I gotta get some water. Remember, guys, all we need is a 5-pounder to pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All right, there's a lot of hydrilla touching the top right here, so. We're in 10 feet of water, so I can get a little closer. Unlimited, I think you guys and me are dying to see this thing get crushed, but will it is the question. We are in 9 feet of water. Man, I feel bad for Rob. He can't watch this. I mean, he hasn't missed anything, but all right. Now that there's less eelgrass over here, I will slow roll him, see if a slow roll is better. Reel him in to where he's barely bubbling. Uh-oh. White frog. The frog is not on injured reserve. Frog has been traded to the minor leagues, and then it got traded. It now plays in the Mexico League. So I would not tune in if you're expecting to see the frog. Now, it probably has a job, a regular, make ends meet. That's what the white frog is doing. It couldn't make the team. So the white frog will not make another appearance. Dead rabbit. I know this is not your regularly scheduled program, bro. But I'm in a moment of mourning, so that's why you see me doing things I don't usually do. I'm lost right now. So as such, I'm doing things out of the norm. So, dead rabbit, in case you didn't see it, this is the buzz bait that I'm throwing. I don't remember who made it, but somebody made it. Somebody makes this buzz bait. I just saw a gar go by. You better not mess with my buzz bait. I'm not looking to lose a buzz bait. Oh, there's some lily pads on this side. Bro, we lost Don's chatterbait. Don's chatterbait is at the bottom of the lake somewhere. Así es, bro, it's gone. That was a little hit. Big bite baits. You are correct, Mike. I did not know what it was until you said it, bro. And then I was like, oh yeah, it was a big bite bait. Dang, Colin, that's almost as bad as, I mean, that's worse than when I was trying to remember sloth. We're in 4 feet of water, guys. I mean, 5 feet, sorry. I just see gar here, but let's see what we can make happen. I saw some bait scatter up there. We'll be out here till 11, guys, and then we will shut her down and attempt to do some boat maintenance. What boat maintenance? I don't know. Maybe it's just for a time of morning. But we had already planned to be off at 11. We will probably do that for a little bit because, one, we got to figure out how to keep that GoPro cool because things are losing battery out here faster than normal. And I believe it to be the heat. Uh-oh, uh-oh. A gar is headed straight towards my, stay away from it, stay away from it. All right. All right, guys, if gar are ignoring my bait, I don't know the success rate of this bait. I'm gonna attempt to remember to work it slow. But the problem is when he works slow, he stays slightly lower. So those little blades of eelgrass that are on top, they have a higher likelihood to get hung up on them. We are in 6 feet of water. How brave are we? Well, apparently we're braver than we thought. And we got a little more eelgrass than we thought. We are in 3 feet of water. That was a terrible cast. Oh, sorry, Colin, I didn't see. It was just probably, I think Dead Rabbit is right, just a short-nosed gar. It didn't look, it wasn't an alligator gar, it wasn't. Come on, eelgrass. Democracy. Unlimited, we'll give them one more bank to run. We'll give this bait one more bank to run. And then after that, we will put them down. Colin, this guy might be a little bit too expensive to throw him to Jitterbug Island just yet. Colin, what are you talking about? It's too deep. You talking about where I'm at right now? Because I can assure you, we are not deep at all. We're like 4 feet right here, dog. All right, there was a splash up there. Let's see if I can get to it. We got eelgrass in the props. Oh, it was 10 feet over there, Colin, but like it was the bank and where I was at was 10 feet. So it did get shallow up there. And now I'm only in like 3 feet. This is a flat out here. Yo, bass fishing, I am throwing a big bite baits buzz bait. So in this area, I gotta run them a little faster because that eelgrass is starting to, the floating eelgrass is starting to become a problem. So, Khaled, I mean, my eyes, I mean, they are getting older, but I don't see too many boats out here with their mamas. It's mostly just like dudes out here. So, I'm not sure if everybody and their mamas throwing a buzz bait right now, but for all I know, I guess they could have some short-haired mamas, because as moms get older, their hair seems to shorten as they get older. Mainly probably because they don't want to deal with having to comb their hair. I don't know. But my statement of fact is that I don't think a lot of dudes come out here and fish with their mamas. Or at least not the ones that I see. Oh, Matthew, we are not tearing them up. We've caught like, I don't know, maybe 3, 4, somewhere around there. Just all, I mean, nothing, no BBLs, just some little johns. All right, so I'm gonna give this a shot on this bank right here. And if it don't produce on that bank right there, boss, we gotta put her down for a while. Mothers I'd like to fish with. That's a good one. Milfool. A milfool? Yeah, milfool. That's almost a mouthful, but a milfool. So while we are cruising to this next spot, guys, do not forget about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Drawing will be held June 13th. June 13th at 5 p.m. Central. So get in there, my dudes. Easiest way to have a shot at winning 50 barrels. Those are 50 fishing bills, of course, guys, because we do not hand out straight cash. We hand out gift certificates to Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse. That way you guys can fish around and find out on your own. I should drink some water before I put my mask on. So here we go, guys. It's the final bank for this bait. Not to say that it couldn't make an appearance later on, like in life, but I'm just saying. I mean, it has to because what do you call it? We paid too much for this guy to be no hit it and quit it bait. We are currently in 6 feet of water. I don't know if you guys can see it, but eelgrass is on top. And every now and then we'll run into some eelgrass and it'll cause us some problems. 7 feet of water. I will tell you guys that this buzzbait, regardless of the outcome, it does run true. Minus the times that it gets eelgrass on it. But other than that, it does run true. Straight lining it. The other buzzbait that I had from the Civil War era, it ran a little sideways. Bro, this guy, it runs true, dog. Of course, minus the eelgrass moments. But this buzzbait right here, bro, is the one that's a bizbait, buzzbait. No affiliation, dog. So if it didn't run true, I tell you, dog. So Matthew, I don't really throw a buzzbait to begin with. So I purchased this buzzbait and this is how it was set up. So I'm throwing it with that. Come on, eelgrass. Jose, it does look juicy, bro. But I got tons of baits that look juicy. Eelgrass. Tons of baits, they look juicy, but they also don't produce. This guy's got eelgrass on him. All right, I see a lay down headed directly, pointed directly at me. And eelgrass had to get me. This one was hydrilla. Got me again. That's straight down. What is going on out there? That tree must be frickin' guarded by this eelgrass right here, because it keeps on snagging me as soon as I must have hired it. How did I get this frickin' line stuck on that bait? Okay. We are in 8 feet of water. There's 2 laydowns that meet right here. We're gonna see if we can swim a worm through all that, see what happens. There is hydrilla that I can see growing underneath that lay down. Now when I'm casting to the lay down on the other side and I want to stay where I just was, that's when now the boat moves forward. Que pues, boat. Why you gotta be like that? Silver, we're on the same team. Why are you messing with me like that? That's grass. So there is hydrilla underneath that tree. We're just gonna cast over this tree, who cares? All right, let's go back to the buzzbait. We just stopped real quick for that lay down. Oh, no, dog. We'll say right now we're just out here. We're just east for fun. We just come out here and fish around and find out, dog. Try and catch some BBLs. For those of you who are, you gotta be kidding me, new to the channel, BBL stands for Big Bass Live. This is the home of the BBL. We pay out for BBL pluses, and that is Big Bass Live. Patio grass is making me mad. So that is Big Bass Live, bro. That is anything above 4 pounds. We will sequentially knock off 4, 5, 6, and 7, or at least attempt to knock off the 4, 5, 6, and 7 marks and pay a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing to the homies watching the live, because sometimes the grind is tough and sometimes it pays off. So we just come out here and fish around and find out. We do not have highlight reels, be it because there are no fish or because we go live all the time. You will not see a put together video from the point in which we started going live. A put together video of our catches. It is just, if we catch them, you see it. If we don't, you also see it. This channel keeps it real, boys and girls. You will not only hear from us when we are catching, you will hear from us whether we are catching or not. We will be on the water, coming to you live. That is correct, Jose. We just fish around and find out. The only thing that limits our ability to fish are our electronics. At some point in time, there will be some heat here, and that heat will cause the GoPro to shut down. We've already experienced it in Georgia. In the winter, not a problem, but in Georgia, frickin' eelgrass. Oh, that time it wasn't eelgrass. That time I hooked myself. So if we throw a particular bait and it doesn't work, well, you will see it. If it works, then you will also see that. But we do have the added pressure because, as always, it is a 1v1, me versus myself. And the drive is there to provide the bigger fish so that we can pay out those gift certificates. We are now in search of the 5-pounder. Yesterday we caught a 4-pounder, which is a BBL, and we paid out for that fish. Now we got to catch a 5-pounder. My PB on Guntersville is 8 pounds, 2 ounces, caught live. The OGs were with me when I caught that 8-pounder. Oh, Unlimited is correct. As this channel is known for its theatrics, we also are in search of the smallest bass we can find. And currently, the smallest bass that we have caught on this channel is 5 ounces. Why did we weigh that? Cuz, bro. Cuz fishing to be. We come out here, we weighed the 5 ouncer, and now we are hoping to catch a 4-ounce fish. All right, guys. We've played around with the buzzbait. It's had its time in the sun. We are going to pull off into deeper water. There is a point here, and we are going to run a worm. We will check and see where that grass line is. Oh, dead rabbit. Bro, I have forgotten about you, dog. I'm going to show your baits right now. My bad, dude. Yesterday I was with Creel, so I couldn't really pay attention to the chat and stuff. So, all right, guys. We just passed an area. The drop-off is right there. I know what direction to cast to. Lined them up. Let's make it happen. So, we have found the grass line. We will be in 14 feet of water, and the fish will be in whatever depth they want. So let us show you what Dead Rabbit sent us. My bad, Dead Rabbit. So in case you guys want to put some shine on your fish, because this is a channel for the homies, if you want to put shine on your fish, all you got to do is send them to latinbasssassin@gmail.com. So guys, let's see how we do this. See if I can block the sun. So there are some baits right there that Dead Rabbit makes, custom baits. Give you guys some time to look at them. And voila. Oh, wait, one more. So we will put shine on your fish. Because we are big believers in everybody coming out here and catching fish. That's what it's about, dogs. Let's get it, homies. We are going to throw a mag trick worm, a magnum trick worm in Green Pumpkin Magic. I'm going to work it out of the grass. It is 9:22. We have an hour and a half. We are in search of that 5-pounder. Today, our biggest is 3 and change. I don't remember how much the change was, but it is 3 and change. What up, Jay? Dead Rabbit, it is not my position to critique. I have sent it out to the masses. And they may provide you the critique if they would like. I believe I will need to slow down. I didn't really feel too much grass right there. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut the head of my worm off. Now, this worm has lasted quite a few more bites than it would have, more than likely, on a trocar hook. So definitely helping in that respect using those trapper hooks. As a viewer dropped these off to me at the dock, put them on my truck window. All right. Now we are a quarter mag trick worm less. I wouldn't even say a quarter, bro. But we did clip off the head of that worm. So hopefully it stays where it is. Spike it. Matthew has sent a PB. I'm not sure. Let me double check that, bro, while I try and get out of this grass. Matthew, I have not received anything. On what platform did you send your PB, bro? Did you send it on to my email? Because I do not see it. Nothing in my email. That is latinbassassin@gmail.com, no space. This worm is turning sideways. Why? Unlimited. It might be. Maybe my Gmail kicked it out because it's like, bro, you don't have enough space for this fish. So your memory is full. There's something cruising on the water that is loud. I would assume it's cruising on the water. I don't know for a fact, but oh, bro, well, if you got too many asses, bro, then that's gonna, I mean, that's a lesson in life, bro. Too many asses and, like, you're gonna have problems. So, just a life lesson from the land bass assassin. Maybe the land bass assassin. But definitely, too many asses, you're gonna have problem. Colin's saying better extras than not enough. Yeah, what up, Kendall? We caught ourselves some little Johns, some little Juans, but we have not seen a BBL as of yet. Colin, I do not have any news to share. I already told you guys. You guys are going to have to let Colin know. I mean, Kendall know. I would rather tell Kendall that his speculation has finally come true. Kendall, you making me look to see if my mic is off. It is not off, bro. Ah, we finally got him. We finally got it. Oh, wait. No, this is Travis. Travis emailed me one. Travis is correct. This fish did skip leg day, bros. Travis, how much did this leg day skipping fish weigh? Hopefully you guys can see that. Now YouTube's being stupid. Hold on, guys. I got to get out of YouTube and try this all again, because now we're back. Yeah. Scale went in the water on the fight. Well, hopefully the fish was worth it. Because if this Bubba scale went in the water, bro, I'm not sure what size of fish would be worth that. Kendall, on a day not unlike this day, in fact, probably this day, I don't remember, all my days have now just melded together during this 30-day fish challenge, self-imposed. On a day not unlike this day, Kendall, a gentleman began a journey, and I mean one of the finest gentlemen, of course, began a journey, a quest, as it were, eternal be it the quest he began on many, 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 many years ago. This fine gentleman, young as it were, this fine young gentleman began his quest in an area familiar to him, known to produce BBLs. And at that area, the path of him and his favorite bait, his go-to, for that particular type of fishing. Now don't get jealous, Mr. Wiggles. You got your place. But that bait, in that moment, will live in infamy. Kendall, the line, it did not fail. You see, what had happened was, but the line did not fail. But we found the true breaking point of FC Sniper. It is between the forces, the two legendary forces, the cast of this fine gentleman, and the willingness for this bait to give its all. Those two forces met at a point which I find that I lack the words to describe. It was a moment that nature did not expect to ever happen. This moment, equivalent to that of the Big Bang, if you subscribe to that mindset, but equivalent to the Big Bang in forces created, and the only way that FC Sniper would not be able to hold up and on the forward portion, the upswing of the cast, the second Big Bang of the universe occurred. As for some strange reason, as it were the hand of God that twisted that FC sniper at the end of the rod. So as that fine gentleman went on the upswing of his cast, FC sniper realized that the second big bang would occur. And one cannot fault FC sniper for failing at that moment, for any line, any man would have done the same. But it failed. And as it failed, it began the last chapter of Don's Chatterbait. And that chapter will live eternally in the hearts of men. The legend will be told. This is not dehydration. This is not delusion. This is mere devastation. You see, before you is a gentleman who has lost an arrow in his quiver. And without that arrow, the journey for the BBL must go on. There was a brief moment as that gentleman realized what had happened, that he was able to lock eyes with Don's Chatterbait. And as they locked eyes, and Don's Chatterbait entered the water as the Terminator did to John Connor, Don's Chatterbait went down into the water like this. Hold on. Don's Chatterbait entered the water as majestically as the Terminator did, with that self-sacrifice. The self-sacrifice was there, my friends. And I locked eyes. The moment will never be forgotten. 40 cars can hit me now, and I will never forget what was seen that day, which now feels like an eternity away. But I will never forget what was seen that day. And we should all tell our children the tale of Don's Chatterbait, the numerous fish that it had caught, and the sacrifice that it did in order to bring peace amongst the BBLs, as the BBLs, I can only say they quivered in fear underwater. But yes, Kendall, that may have been what happened today. It may have also been a bait just went flying and, some dude lost his bait out in the water. But Kendall, it has been established that Canada, Malaysia, all my Malaysians, all the Malaysians, some Australians, and Americans have now begun 7 days of mourning. And by 7 days of mourning, Kendall, I mean 7 days of morning fishing. So out of respect for Don's chatterbait, there will be 7 days of morning fishing, weather permitting. Now, some would ask, would those 7 days have been done regardless? And my answer would be, shut your mouth. And thus, the morning begins. Tomorrow we shall start 7 days of mourning. Gentlemen, that is the second time I've told this story, possibly the third, in which Don's chatterbait has tried to summon a bite, but at the failure of the fisherman, whose heart is broken into a million pieces, the hook set has not been executed. Remember, Kendall, Mexicans are not allowed to cry. So you will not see a tear shed on this boat. But I did say that Mexicans are allowed to cry in the loss of a family member. That was not a fish strike. In the loss of a family member, and alas, Don's chatterbait was, if not a friend, a family member. We have reached out to the Creator and notified him that the bait that he tuned to catch anything that lives underwater, he must forge another. He must go to the depths, to the valley of the trolls, to the Eye of Sauron itself, gather the materials necessary to forge another bait capable of bringing fear into all BBLs that swim. The BBLs on land shall not fear Don's new chatterbait. And as you guys may have seen, I almost took a dive. But look, I would have fallen had I not been in wrestling, because I would have stepped and fallen down. But I was in wrestling. So I merely shifted the weight to the other balls of my feet. But I digress. I digress. Dead rabbit, I am of Mexican descent and full-blooded American. So I wish you the best of luck of getting me back across the border. Now I have missed a couple bites here. Now we shall have a rally cry, a war cry as it were. Do it for Don's chatterbait. We'll make it something a little bit more catchy. Rather than do it for Don's white chatterbait, the best that's ever been, we shall name it, well, We'll figure it out when our hearts are not hurting. But we shall rally, and we shall attack at dawn. And now, and later, and also in the afternoon, and maybe again some other time, possibly all day, sometimes. You never know. But we shall rally and attack at whatever time we want to go fishing. Dead Rabbit, you have described every single Mexican. Well, most of them. Or at least the belief of most of them. And that is why, gentlemen, I had asked you to kindly inform Kendall of what had happened. Kendall has probably left and will come back into the chat and be all like, hey man, so did you lose him or not? Oh, dear God, Kendall. Rip the Band-Aid off the wound. And Colin is right. As he landed on the ground, the screams in terror were silenced. But now we shall move on. We shall go back to the battlefield. Sloweth thy roll. We have ventured off into areas unknown. It's too late. I'll throw one Nico. And then we shall move on. I seem to be out of water. That makes sense. Let's get it, homies. We got to get one BBL today. I mean, we'll be out here in the afternoon, but we got to get one BBL. Unlimited, are you suggesting that every day is getting to me? Oh, you were talking about Colin's statement that he's probably down there catching BBLs all day. I wouldn't put it past him, bro. I can only tell you this, guys. I was probably holding him back. And Don's chatterbait was all like, dude, I'm free to go catch BBLs and know or do it how I know how. So I must have been holding him back. And I can respect that. It's like I, told all my exes, if you think you can do better, well then, go on. I ain't gonna hate on you. I wish you the best. If I was holding him back, then he is free now. Dead rabbit. Again, I am an American citizen of Mexican descent. I do not need to be on the radar of yellow. And that is not the color yellow mispronounced like yellow. No, I do not need to be on the radar of yellow. Have them descend upon me and be all like, yo, bro, you gots to go. And I'm like, you know what, dog? You got the wrong homie. And then how much effort is it gonna take to prove it? Not much. Pero here we go, guys. I'm gonna do some push-ups for unlimited because I haven't done them in a while. And this was a staple of the show back in the day. Let's see if I could even do them, dog. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are brought to you by Unlimited. He loves this portion, guys. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Here we go. We're ready, guys. We are ready. Dead Rabbit said he would not leave me over there. He would come get me. Dead Rabbit, I think they have a name for those people. And those are coyotes, bro. So you may have to change your line of work and become a... For those of you who are not bilingual, that is just basically a coyote. A coyote. That's it. Let's go, guys. We have 1 hour. 1 hour left on the water. It's felt like an emotional roller coaster, guys. It's felt like an eternity. It is definitely hey. Let's get it, homies. Now remember, guys, do not forget to enter that subscriber giveaway, guys. So you guys can all have Unlimited to thank. Why? For the push-ups. That's what it feels like, Unlimited. It feels like part of my soul is in the water. So much nasty eelgrass. Yo, did Matthew ever send that fish? Fishing around town with that bait I threw, and I'm like, forget you and forget that bait too. If I was with you, or if I was richer, I'd still be with you. Oh, that's some good fresh air. Remember, guys, we do not have the use of our... I mean, everybody loves to hang out here. Let's cruise here. Might as well do it just right quick. Oh. So that's... Okay, Mike, I have found the area with 10 bazillion mayflies. 10 bazillion mayflies. I just received Matthew's email. But that was the main channel, Mike, so I don't know if they are coming from like some other location. That was in the main channel. The fish whistle. So let's check out Matthew's fish here. But also first. Maybe not first then. I was gonna put the trolling motor, but we're not moving too fast. All right, guys, hopefully you can see that. Hopefully you can see that fish right there, guys. Matthew stated that that fish was 8 pounds or 8.9. I don't know if that's 8 pounds, 9 ounces or 8.9. We never really know what that means. And there was another angle of it. Matthew can elaborate as to whether it's 8 pounds, 9 ounces, or 8 pounds, almost 9 pounds. I don't know what the answer is to that. But it is a good looking fish. We are in 8 feet of water. This place, I don't know, guys. The grass is being weird here. Areas that I should be seeing grass, I don't see it as much. Splash to the right of the sign. You saw a splash? Is Timmy in the well? Where? Talk to me. What's going on? You see a splash unlimited? Where? Bros, I must be totally losing my mind. Because I thought I picked up the rod with a worm on, but instead I picked up the rod with a shaky head. And that would have been, dudes, you guys would have seen the look of confusion and amazement at the same time. That was a splash right to my right. Confusion and amazement, because I'd be all like, oh yeah, I caught a fish, who cares about that? But then I would look at the bait and I'd be like, what the heck is that? How did I get a shaky head on when I threw a worm out there? And then I would have just lost my mind for sure. In fact, if Kendall is still here, I believe that the moment in which FC Sniper snapped, it created a wormhole, a rip in the time continuum. I believe that to be the case, Kendall. So if you have now become Malaysian, Kendall, it would not surprise me. But I believe, gentlemen, we may not be in the same timeline that we thought we were before. So look around, gentlemen. If you see the fruit of the loom icon and it has a cornucopia, then potentially we have gone back into the correct timeline where everything makes sense. And if that is the case, then that would be the sacrifice that Don's chatterbait had done for all of us. It gave us back our time. Yo, Krill, Unlimited has always been my dog, bro. We boys. Good morning, Gary Duty. What's up? £8, 9 ounces. Thank you for the clarification, Matthew. Oh, you want to fight? Gary, I'm not sure. Potentially 4, 3. I feel like, I mean, now if we talk about how many I missed, well, then that's probably, I probably missed 3 or 4. Like right now, that kind of felt like a little slap, but I don't know for a fact. I saw that one unlimited. But one thing I'll tell you, Gary, is that we have not caught a BBL. And we are in search of BBLs. This is a BBL only channel, bro. We attempt to make it. But whether it happens or not, that's another story. A spawning male channel cat. So I got a question for you, Dead Rabbit. Now, how do you have a dude catfish with eggs? Was he guarding eggs, or I'm a little confused here. Have we gone into the timeline where dudes could have babies now? Other than, of course, the seahorse. But I'm not sure that the seahorse has the babies. I believe he carries the babies, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. I think they're all dinks here, but let's cast. I mean, in order to because this is where we would go in the winter when we were trying to get a bite real quick just to start it off. I am throwing a crankbait out here. We are in 9 feet of water, but it is definitely deep as soon as you get past this area because the channel's right behind me. I'm not sure how deep this freaking crankbait goes. I'm gonna keep casting this guy until he doesn't come back with grass. I'm gonna move him from left to right. Again, I don't know how deep this guy goes. Seems like he goes pretty darn deep. Let's take a look and see if he has, this fool has grass everywhere. This is, can somebody verify how deep the Lucky Craft, oh, I think it says deep diver right here, but the RC 25 DD space RT dives. I don't know what the depth is, but that is a Lucky Craft brand. I mean, I've had this guy for a billion years, so it might not exist. This is pre-Civil War. But I'm just trying to see how deep this fool goes, because he is coming back with grass every time I toss him. If you guys would do me that favor, because I just want to know. Kendall, you want to know what color Don's chatterbait was? This has to be American Kendall, because Malaysian Kendall would have known. Malaysian Kendall's an OG on the channel, and he would have known what color Don's chatterbait is. He was blanco, bro. Blanco. Four to 6 feet. Gracias, Colin. I was about to call you Kendall, bro. Thank you very much, Colin. Because I am in 9 feet of water, and this guy is seeming to dredge the bottom. How? Maybe that's the old school. I mean, the old school version was different than the new school version, bro. Are you sure it's not meters, Colin? 4 meters, which equates to basically dredging the bottom. Maybe. Kendall, the other chatterbait I gave to Creel, and Unlimited has one too that is in a different color. But OG, I mean, those chatterbaits, we probably wouldn't be in a state of 7 days of morning fishing. We would have respectfully honored their loss, but for us to have United Nations 7 days of mourning, that was the OG, bro. The one that caught the 8-pounder and the 28-pound catfish, which he was retired, bro. Think about that. Don's chatterbait had already been retired, but he got called up again. They're like, will you do this? Will you put your life on the line one more time? One more millions of times. Would you put your life on the line? And Don's chatterbait said, it would be an honor, and went out there and caught more fish. and more fish without hesitation. I threw a jig out there to him. Nada. A whole lot of nada. That's okay, guys. We're gonna move. We're gonna run out the clock. We can't throw Don's chatterbait, so game plan has. I mean, I do have a jackhammer right here, somewhere in here. I think maybe not. It is unknown. All right, guys, let's get us a little bit of fresh air. All right, guys. We're back at it. A lot of eelgrass all of a sudden over here. This eelgrass was not here earlier today, but the winds shift. Oh, Kendall, we will be fishing until 11, and then we will get off the water, and then we will be back at not 11, at about 4. I cast backwards. All right, guys, I'm going to cast backwards. Why? I don't know. I have seen some things. So now I'll cast backwards, but I will have to have a mic off moment, so. All right, dudes, we are back. We're casting backwards. Why? We saw some arches back there. Those arches, though, are in about 17 feet of water. 17, not 7D. Now, there might be drum or something, or catfish or whatever, but we are going to cast to them. Z-Man. Oh. Are you talking about Zona, bro? Or are you talking about Z-Man Baits? I'm assuming you're talking about Zona. But what are you talking about, Dead Rabbit? Oh, so there's an individual named Z-Man? I didn't know that Z-Man was, I thought that was just a company. I didn't know that that was like somebody's name. Or nickname, or whatever the case may be. I was unaware. I'll see what depth we're in. We're in 12 feet. There's so much eelgrass here, guys. I mean, it's on my line. It's just floating, though. It's not attached to the ground or anything. It's that floating stuff. The annoying portion of eelgrass. If it was down there, I wouldn't care. But when it's floating up here, then I'm a little concerned. Well, now my phone fell. I'm assuming Unlimited is trying to clarify the name right there. Because I'm gonna have to have an umbrella for my phone for the GoPro. There's gonna be a lot of things that need umbrellas. I might have to be one of the things. Now that everybody's getting an umbrella. That's weird. Why is it not taking line? Here's a guy trying to tell everyone they can't use tombstone blades on their chatterbait. Oh, okay. Now that's starting to make sense, bro. Just so you guys know, I do feel a lot of hard bottom down there. Bottoms up. There's just one little blade of eelgrass on me, probably ruined my whole presentation. You know, I got this 38 That's enough time to put a little bit of thump gel on them. I'm only going to put a dab, about 22 minutes worth of thump gel. Now you guys will ask, how does he know that? Well, I only know it because I have a very precise scientific process of making stuff up. So, you know, it felt like 22 minutes worth of thump gel right there. So hopefully my calculations are correct and it ends up being 22 minutes of thump gel. That's eelgrass. That was 22 minutes of eelgrass, of thump gel. He ain't big. But at least I don't think he's big. We'll see it in a second. He's a little Juan. Nothing major. Definitely nothing major, just a little Juan. But we got a bite. He's a little Juan, so we will not weigh him. I could already see he's a little Juan. So he's orale, bro. Precisely calculated. 22 minutes of thump gel. So Dead Rabbit, I think a key feature here is Don didn't sell me those. He gave them to me. So I don't know if that plays anything into the legal jargon, but there was no money exchanged. So should we count that guy as a mid buzzer beater? Hey. Why is my bait like that? The midday buzzer beater? Is this guy's arm stupid again? I got eelgrass on my line. Dumb old eelgrass. It was on the line and not the bait. All right, so that's a quick landing right there. Frickin' eelgrass, I see you again. Shaking that grass. And now the eelgrass is tied to my line. Get off, fool. This guy's wasting my cast here. Quit wasting my cast, eelgrass. I could throw a shaky head out there. That'd be something a little bit smaller for these fools to nibble on. Dead rabbit dropping the knowledge, bro. Let's see what size this one is. It's a little better. Probably a Little John at a minimum. Probably a Little John here, homies. We just slowed him down a bit. Let's take a look and see. This is definitely a buzzer beater. Midday buzzer beater with Little John, maybe. And Unlimited is gonna say, hey, why don't you kick your feet up on that other one? Because watch out, bro, I did. Watch out, bro, I did, I do, and I will. Sin miedo, bro. Boom. We got ourselves, at a minimum, a Little John. At some point today, there was a 211 that I might not have said what it weighed. We'll weigh this guy as soon or as fast as possible because he has a little bit of blood going on. This is definitely a Little John. Because this fish is okay. We're going to put him in the water. There's a little bit of blood on him. No tag. You're going to be all right, dog. Do your thing, homie. There you go. Fish has swam away. So that was a Little John. And that was a little bird's nest. When I'm setting the hook, my line is biting into itself. And then on subsequent cast, I am not correctly, I'm not correctly utilizing this finger that I have here to slow down the spool. But now we should be good. Dummy. That's where I need creel. Learn how to cast, dummy. If you put your finger properly on your spool, then you shall have a lot more success than if you don't. At least in terms of cast and cast distance. That fish weighed, let me get this guy out of extreme danger, 3 pounds, 1 ounce, dudes. 3 pounds, 1 ounce. El John. Okay. All right. Lots of lake. Lots of lake, but they buzzed me. It's cool. So Brandley, a little Juan is anything below 3 pounds. A little John is anything 3 to 4, because that fish is okay. So for the little Juans, instead of okay, we just say orale. Just so you know. Are you kidding me, dog? That fool just cruised right there. Like, look where my line is, dog. Like, what is going on here, bro? We're having like flybys left and right. What? I don't know, bro. Now, and now my jig's stuck, but bros, what the heck was that? What the heck was that? I was casting in that direction, bro. And now he's coming back. All right, guys, let's turn the camera, see where we're hit next. Dude, what is going on here, bro? What is going on? Is that you, Kendall? There is a problem. Frickin' Kendall out here making me hang up my jig.
This was Bryce's idea.
No,
It was your idea, Bryce. I thought we were homies, bro.
He said, well, I'm just gonna drive circles.
Well,
I did it.
I mean,
What did you say about me? You turned the camera at us, didn't you?
yeah, I was all like, okay, guys, I don't know what's going on here, bro. I'm getting flybys here. Like, what is going on? Now, you don't want to know what they said in the comments. That's
Go back and check it. We'll go back later and watch and see what happens.
it is not kid appropriate.
I'll check it and then I'll simplify it for you.
All right. It was definitely not kid appropriate when they were like, they referred to a head of some sort.
Oh. Okay.
Because
They called you a bald head.
Oh.
That's what it is.
it was unknown that you were just cruising around. I was like, bro, I don't know why this guy's just giving me a flyby. What is going on here, bro? I'm getting a flyby here.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. We didn't know. That's why I asked earlier the fishing schedule because we just got out here.
Okay.
We were gonna fish and then come say hey to you, and then when you said you're leaving, I'm like, well, we got to go now.
Yeah.
So.
she said, you know, I just got a text. She goes, the sound's been out for a while.
The sound's been out.
Yeah, the mic was out.
Oh,
The mic was out, so now we just look like we're arguing.
that's awesome. That's awesome. The guys didn't know who I was.
Oh, well, it's possible.
The last they heard was drive-by and then I show up.
It's possible. I don't know. The moderator
Just
said,
doubled the channel size.
yeah, because
overnight from that.
they're like, oh, they're going to fight now. It's water jousting.
That's awesome. Okay, you got anything else to ask him? And then because he's about to have to bounce, we're going to go to our favorite spot.
Don't even tell us where that favorite spot is, dog, because it's for you guys.
Yeah, yeah. You can't, unless you're on the boat, then you can know.
Yeah, yeah.
How many fish have you caught?
I don't know. I think maybe 5. Maybe.
I haven't tuned in much today. I don't know. I seen one on the way over here, so that's all.
So there was one there, a couple over here, and I think maybe one over there. So I'm not exactly sure, bro. Not a lot, but I didn't zero. So
No BBLs, right?
no BBLs, only Little Johns. They were, okay.
Yeah.
That was it. So
That's what Bryce called it. It was okay.
One of my friends also caught a fish like that.
he caught a Little John.
No, his was 4 pounds.
4 pounds?
Yep.
Oh, that's a straight BBL, bro.
BBL, yeah.
Yeah.
Caught a 4 pounder.
What was the size of yours?
It died.
Bryce's, I didn't weigh it, but it was
Okay.
2.5 to high 2s, I would say. It was right in that range.
You said it died?
Yeah.
It was here?
So they,
No,
yeah.
it was, I don't know where it was. But
No, it was in a pond, and they
Okay,
they
all right.
hooked it.
Okay.
And instead of cutting it out and leaving it, they tried to get it out, and then of course when they put it back in, it was
Oh, yeah.
in the water.
He was a little sideways.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
he threw it, it like stuck on his back instead of,
yes.
it was like immediate hit.
Yeah.
That's why you just cut those out usually.
So I do some surgeries on them.
Well, I mean, depending on how it is, yes, and what
Yeah.
kind of hook it is, yes, absolutely.
Dude, your dad told me you like LeBron. Is this true?
Yes.
I'm going to shed a tear, homie.
Look,
Everyone.
he
You like LeBron, bro?
look at his shoes. He's already took them off. But
Okay, it's cool to like the Lakers, bro. That.
the current Lakers has LeBron, of course. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So no problem liking the Lakers, dude. But LeBron, dog.
See, LA's jealous of the amount of points that LeBron has scored
His
over his
name
career.
is LA.
What?
He likes the
Oh,
LA Lakers and his name is LA, but he doesn't like everyone that plays for
makes
the
no
Lakers.
sense. He should be a firm supporter of anything LA, right?
Yeah,
He
so
likes LeBron James.
so I'm a paradox. It makes no sense half the things that I do, but it is what it is, right? So
It's just like everybody else my age. Me and LA are probably very close, if not the same age, and everybody almost our age believes Michael's a GOAT. I believe Michael's a GOAT, but I also admire LeBron's second GOATness that you say can't exist. I know.
All you gotta do is wait a couple of years and then they're gonna forget all the bad things all the shots he missed, and then they're gonna be like, he never missed a shot.
who, LeBron?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll never forget, dog.
No, you know how it is. He's saying, like, you know, when they make documentaries, like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
the player
yeah.
like immortal and like
Yeah,
he
yeah.
never lost the game. That's what he's saying, I'm sure. But
Yeah, but I mean, 4 and 6, bro. It's hard to erase that. It's hard to erase that
I'm
from.
not, don't even start with that. Just let it go. Just tell him you respectfully disagree and that you love Michael too.
He's my second favorite player.
Second, I almost wanted to toss this rod in the.
And I'll go and get it 'cause I need another rod.
Oh, this is a G Loomis, bro. I can't throw that
I
in there.
lost one over there close to the island a year and a half ago, and I could not get it.
Oh.
Magic
I
rod.
reached in, I almost jumped in, but I lost it. So.
I dropped one in. That's what happened to Don's chatterbait.
Oh, was it really?
Dude, it was on the old school rod right here,
Yeah.
and I casted it, and it must have gotten tangled, like looped on the tip. And when I casted it, it just went, but at the same time, because nothing gave, the rod slipped out of my hand, and I'm all like, what the heck? And I looked to see that direction, and then the rod fell, and then I just grabbed, like I saw it floating for a little bit, I grabbed it, and then I look back, and then I see Don's chatterbait entering the water, dropping down like Terminator, bro, like this.
Wait, so you weren't hung on something?
No.
It shot off.
Yes.
Oh no, I thought you were hung on a rock or something.
No, 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 no.
Bottom and-
No. It just went flying, bro.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah. So that's why
That
we're.
was the best of all the. He gave you like green pumpkin too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Unlimited has one. What's
Bill's
it?
got one.
Creel's got one. these other vatos, random people that I met that one time, I gave them one. And so either I only have the ones with big hooks or...
I remember you saying you went down the size smaller because the big hooks were coming out.
Yeah, they kept, like, every time, like, I would hook into them, so they were working, but when they would come up, come off, and I'd be like, oh, okay, hold on, I got to go back to the small hooks, and then after the small hooks, it was good.
Cool. All right, well, say your goodbyes, Bryce. We're gonna do a drive-by and then get out of here.
Bryce, your dad almost had you public enemy number one, because these guys would have seen you cruising around. He's just Bryce.
Killed.
First, well, yeah, but Benefish in this same area, but a little further that way, that fool, like, my stream had just died. So I'm just kind of hanging out, laying on the deck of the boat while I'm fixing the stream and trying to get it to do whatever. And all of a sudden, somebody just starts doing 360s around me, and I'm like, what is going on? And then I peek up, and I was like, freaking Benefish. And he's just like, and I was like, what is this deal?
I thought about donuts, but with Bryce in the boat, I was like, I'll be a little more safe and just do straight drive-bys.
Yeah, because, but I was like on the more shallow end of this hump. And I'm like, dude, I don't even go cruising like doing donuts on there, but whatever, dog, it's your motor. You do whatever you want.
It was worth it for him.
Yeah, it was. But then I told him, I was like, bro, my live is dead. That's why I'm trying to set it up right now.
That's crazy.
And then,
That got missed.
yeah, it got missed. So, I mean, yours didn't though.
No, and luckily mine audioed out, so it looked even more.
Yeah, it looked more confrontational. Yeah.
We'll watch it
Whole time
later.
the sound's been out.
Well, not now. Now we got sound,
We
but
don't know how
before
long
that,
probably, exactly. We'll see later when we watch it.
yeah, we don't know.
But we'll watch it.
Hey, Bryce, you want to shout out any chicks right now?
Oh.
This might get you some points, right? You'd be like, hey, Tiffany, this is Bryce. You know I'm in your class and blah, 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 or whatever.
Do you want to shout out any friends or girlfriends? Do it now. Get on the back and throw up gang signs and shout out.
Yeah, you got to do it like that, dog. You got to post up and be like, yo, dogs, I'm over here with the land bat assassin. What's up? What's happening? Tiffany, what up, girl? Or whoever. I don't know what their names are, bro. And if you got multiples, well, you probably want to space them out so that
Everyone deserves a shout out.
everyone deserves a shout out.
Now tell everybody, get back there and tell everybody to subscribe. Stand on the back and look like a gangster.
Yeah.
Subscribe.
We got to be here. Let me stand over here, and then we'll be all gangster like this, bro. Be like, yo, my homie Bryce back here. Are you miking off right now, bro?
No, I done it before I came over here. If it's brown, don't be concerned.
It does look a little tan, or yeah, like,
Don't be concerned.
okay.
All right.
All right. So here we go. Hold on, let me get a little closer.
Fall off a cliff. That's how you get subscribers.
Fall off a cliff
Subscribe or fall off a cliff.
or fall off a cliff. All right, here we go.
That's how you get subscribers.
You ready? Hit me up, Bryce. What's up?
What's up? Like and subscribe. And comment.
I don't think they can hear you, dog.
You gotta say it loud.
You gotta say it like we
Say it like
we
you
thugging, bro. Let,
Roll.
hit me up, dog.
Like and subscribe and comment.
That's what's up. Or fall off a cliff, apparently. I don't know what. That must be.
If you don't do that, you have to fall off a cliff.
All right. There you guys hear it. If you don't like and subscribe, you're going to fall off. You have to fall off a cliff. No way around that, bros. Bryce, I appreciate you giving a shout out, dog. And with that, I guess you guys go out there and fish around and find out.
We're gonna go catch some fish.
And you got to send them. You got to send those pictures, player.
What's that email address again?
Oh, that is Latin bass ass assin at gmail.com.
Okay. I'll write that down when I get home.
All right.
Buddy,
All right. It was a pleasure, Bryce.
as always.
I said Bryce.
I was answering for him.
All right. All right.
Later, brother.
Later, dog. Get him. All right, guys. We are past our 11 o'clock hour. Good thing the moderator fall off a cliff, bro. These kids, I don't understand half the things they say anymore, bro. I don't understand what the kids say. Look, bro, skibbity toilet or who knows what, no cap, guillots and all these other things. I have no idea what's up with these kids, bro. But I guess we ended on that buzzer beater, that Little John. Okay. So we will cruise back on the water. I mean, I'm going to keep the stream live all the way to the dock, as we always do about this time. But we will cruise to the dock, see how many other people want to do a couple drive-bys. So Bryce and see those comments later on. They said they would check them out later. Sovatos, let's move. Did I say sovacos? Sovacos, guys, is pits in Spanish. So I said sovatos, not sovacos. So just FYI, guys, a clarification to my multilingual audience. I said sovatos, not sovacos, bro. Just FYI, and here we go, homies. The drive-by goes. The drive-by apparently was a friendly drive-by. I've never heard of a friendly drive-by, but that was a friendly drive-by, guys. We have not caught a BBL today. We caught some Little Johns. Little Johns, Little Juans. But no BBLs today. We are in search of the 5-pound BBL Plus so that we could pay out that BBL Plus $25 Bass Pro Shop and Tackle Warehouse gift card to the people through a random drawing in the live, guys. So just so you know, that is always at stake. It is the 5-pounder. We got to knock that one off. And if we knock that one out, that'll be a BBL, second BBL of June. Or I mean, second BBL Plus of June. Hopefully we handle it, guys. That's always the goal. Now, Dead Rabbit, it didn't cost us the buzzer beater. It cost us the buzzer beater. Because I am counting that Little John as the buzzer beater. The one right before I got my jig stuck. But what it did cost was a jig. So we are sans jig. But we have plenty of abrasion-filled line left to throw. And I'm telling you guys, that line is full of abrasions. Kendall felt it and was like, yeah, that's crazy. So guys, if you would do us the pleasure of joining us at around the 4 o'clock hour. Yesterday we came out at about 4 and change. I don't remember what it was. close to 5, but that's neither here nor there. Sometime within the 4 o'clock hour, we will be out on the water. God permitting, God willing. But now, let us go and piece together. I gotta find out where are all my jigs so that I can come prepared, because we seem to be losing jigs. Hey, that's a lot of water back there. We seem to be losing jigs like we were millionaires, bro. And we are not. We are not millionaires, homie. We are regulaires. Is that a thing? Regulaire? Maybe. But if it isn't, that is what we are either way. We are regulaires. All right, guys, do me a favor and watch the vehicle. Watch the trailer. Boat, as I go get the trailer. That makes more sense. We are at, I believe, 10% phone battery. That should be enough. 9%, maybe not. Let us get Bros, that is a Sea-Doo. Looks like a pontoon kind of, but their steering wheel has a weird. I mean, it's basically like a freaking jet ski right there, dudes. That was crazy. Never seen one of those before in my life. Never seen it before in my life, dudes. It must be friggin' jet ski. I gotta know, bro. It was cool, but also kind of weird. Let's see what I missed. Silver came in hot. She came in a little angry. What's wrong, girl? Is it because we're getting off the water early? Yes, it is, fool. Why are you getting off the water? She wants to be out there frolicking all day. Okay, so. But again, my dudes, we will be back on the water at 4-ish, sometime around the 4 o'clock hour in the PM. And again, also remember, we'll be fishing every morning for the next 7 days due to the week of mourning. Fishing for Don's chatterbait. It was a sad time. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. I believe that's the way the literature goes that I have not read. However it goes, it might apply to this. I don't know how the writer intended that to be, because, you know, reading. There we go. Atta girl. I don't know who made Silver mad, but she was definitely mad right there. They've put up the signs, guys, that are saying you cannot come in here. Unless you are part of HydroFest. Dude, I don't know how much juice that freaking 16-inch screen eats up. But it eats up a lot of juice, bro, because with the Oh, it's either that or the radio was on, but I don't think it was that the radio was on. Because, dude, now the battery's all like, bro, you could go adrift for years and we'll be okay. So, I don't know what the deal is, bro. Power hungry setup that is. Why it's such a big difference. But it seems like I should be able to run it no problem. But clearly there's a problem. All right, everything's buttoned up back here. Now let's get up here and let's shut her down. Shut down this production of insanity, or lack of production, but still insanity. All right, my dudes. This is the Land Bass Assassin signing out, but let's see what's going on in the chat when I missed. What did I miss, guys? Let's check it out. Okay. Let's see what I missed here. I am commercials delay while driving, I guess. Whoops. All right. Okay. Uh-huh. Dead rabbit. Sometimes your wish might not be, you got to be careful what you wish for, bro, because some of the people that you have to talk to now, they might be a little more aggressive than others. But I mean, it is fun, dog. It is fun, but it just depends on how you handle it. You know what I'm saying? It is ridiculous. Yo, Mike, we'll be back on at 4, dog. So, homies, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway on this channel, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And that drawing is held at June 13th at 5 p.m. Central. And right now, Silver is blinding me. But it'll be at 5 p.m. Central. It's that easy, guys. Just got to be a subscriber and put a comment, and that's it. And you're entered to win 50 bucks. And that's every 2 weeks until we pay them all out. So we got the 2.4, the 2.5, the 3,000, and we are creeping up on the 3,500. So when we hit 3,500, that's another giveaway. So the 4, the 5, the 0, and the 5, boom. That's another 2 months, another guaranteed 2 months of $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards. And if you are new to the channel, we have BBL Pluses, and those BBL Pluses, if I catch a fish over 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds, we pay out to, in a drawing, to the people watching the live. Because if you grind with me, then I'm gonna try and hook you up. So those will be for a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We already gave one away yesterday. Yesterday we caught a 4-pounder, so we checked that one off. Now we're in search of the 5-pounder. Anything above 5 pounds, we'll knock that one off, and then we go in the order 6, 7, and we go from there, guys. And if I get a tagged fish, guys, that tagged fish pays me $1,500, but I will do another donation to the chat who are watching live. I will drop $100 if I catch the tagged fish. So, dudes, this is where we hook you guys up, the home of the BBL. Fish around and find out, my dudes. See you at 4:30. I mean, 4-ish. My bad.